Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, pardon me. Let's get this underway. So, we started off last time, got to around 43 minutes 53 seconds, and around that point I realized that my teacher did not make all the tasks available. So, today it's been unlocked. and I can now continue. So, without further ado, we will start from our last mark of 43.53 in 3, 2, 1. Bam. Okay, let's go. So, write a Python program that calculates the weekly pay for staff members working in car sales, based on their hours worked, pay rate, commission, and bonus. The pay rate starts at 0, increases by the number of years they have worked for the company, which is $2 per year, up to a maximum of $10. The commission is based on total amount of sales made. Okay, so this is the same as last time. Okay, so the questions we asked them is the same. All this stuff is the same, but we've actually got a thing here. Program uses dictionary as a case statement to determine the appropriate commission based on the total amount of sales made during the week. So I think what it's asking us to do, make a, a dictionary of this thing, and then match it up. So, total amount of sales. So if you made 1 to 10 sales, if I'm understanding it correctly, you get $1,000 commission. Okay, and then the bonus is their pay rate times whatever. So let's make this a dictionary. We'll just call it commission. Commission equals, we'll make this a dictionary. Okay. Now what? Let me just think how I could do this. We do a for loop, and then inside that it's an if loop. Okay, I think I know what to do. So I will make 40 the key, if I remember how to make these things in Python. Hopefully I can. And we just do this. 1000 and then 1.05. Oh no, this is the wrong way around. Times 2, and then it's 50,000 commission. Then the next one, the key will be 31. 20,000 commission, and a pay bonus of 1.5. And we're just going to do that for all of these values. So 10,000 with 1.2 commission rate, and then 11, same as before, 5,000 followed by the 1.1 bonus, and then finally 1, which is 1,000 and a 1.05 bonus. Okay, so we got our commission dictionary. So into the amount of staff members, and for each of these staff members we're going to calculate their pay. Increase it by the number of years they've worked for the company. Wait, so they're only being paid $2 an hour. Okay. Wait. So if they've worked for no years with the company, they don't get paid anything. Okay. Now that we know this, it should be pretty simple to do the rest. So we can make a variable called... Actually, just make a variable for each of these things. Pay rate will equal, as it said above, it is... Pay rate is number of years they worked, so times 2, up to 10. And the pay rate is times every hour, so pay rate equals years times 2. Then we can put an if statement here. Why is it doing this red? Okay, never mind. Then we can do an if statement. If pay rate is greater than 10, because we can't have more than 10, then we'll set pay rate equal to 10, and that'll make that thing happy. Okay, so the next step is to times by hours to get the, or actually, let's do commission next. So we'll rename this variable to commission rates, and then so we can have commission here. Commission will equal, separate this to make it a bit more clear. Commission will equal sales. Okay, so we're gonna need a for loop here. So for I in commission rates. Wait. Okay, I may have forgotten how to use dictionaries. I understand the concept, but wait. No, I can figure it out. Let's test it out first. Let's print. Will this print out 40 if I do commission rate 0? Key error. Okay, so you can't do that. That is a shame. I mean, it's just asking us to do well, there must be a way to do this. Hold on. Definitely not searching up a guide for dictionaries. I just need to know if you can go through them like in a for loop, or what's the deal. Yeah, that's why I want to know if you can iterate through them. Loop dictionaries, let's see. Ah, okay, I see. So if we loop through commission rates dot keys, then if sales is greater than or equal to, okay, in that case we need to make this 41. It's greater than or equal to I, then commission equals commission rates I. That should work out. Then we can print commission. Let's see. So there's one staff member, he's worked 1 hour for 1 year, and he's worked 25 sales. That's not what's meant to happen. Actually, no, that's exactly what's meant to happen. Because technically... Wait, let me think. So sales is 25, so it's not greater than, not greater than, is greater than. Ah, yep. we need to break out as soon as that happens. Or we just make the list go the other way. So you put 1 at the start, and then have all the rest be like this. Because then only the last value will be counted. So if we get rid of this break and indent this down, we should end up with the correct commission. So 25, that is 10,000, okay? Let's say we give them 45, that is correct, they will get paid 50,000. What if they get 1? That is correct. Okay, we got commission sorted. We'll just need to set commission equal to that instead. So 1, 1, 1, 1. Yep, that is correct. So next up is bonus. Or we can just calculate pay at this point, can't we? Or actually, let's set it like that. And we will do final pay. Final pay is equal to pay rate times hours times commission 1, because we're going to be timesing by the bonus. Then we plus that by commission 0. And that should give us the final amount. So if I bring up a calculator so we can do this manually as well, just to confirm that my formula is indeed working. Let's say the person worked 10 hours, they've worked at the company for 2 years, and okay, so 2 years, that means they've worked 4. Okay, so they've worked 2 years, meaning their pay rate is 4. Their commission rate, since they worked, okay, how many sales did we say we're gonna do? So the hours they've worked is, okay, let's say they've worked 8 hours, and they've worked at the company for 2 years, and they did 15,000, or no, not 15,000, 15 sales today. Well, not today, but yeah. Then the 2 would turn into a 4 for the pay rate, so the pay rate is now 4. Commission rate would be 5,000, so that would be pay rate times hours, which is 8 times 1.1 plus that 5,000, which means their final amount would be 5,035 and 20 cents. So if we put that in, there's one staff member, he's worked 8 hours, he's worked at the company for 2 years, and he's made 15 sales. I forgot to print, that would be a good idea. Eight to 15. Okay. You can maybe make it a bit fancy. Well, not really fancy, but like this, like that. Easy. Just make sure again that the multiple things is working. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. 1, 1, 1. What? Can I go? Okay. Okay. I think that means this one's done, because all I had to do was exactly that. Total pay for the week. Round total pay to 2 decimal. Oh, we got a round as well. Well, I mean, it never actually goes. Theoretically, it wouldn't go below, because we're not dividing, and the lowest decimal place is 0.05. So yeah, we got it. Easy. So that's this one done. Timer may freeze now because I'm on another window. We're gonna start assignment. Upload file. Submit. Okay, 3.3.1 done. Next up, 3.3.2. This one looks fun. Copy. We're gonna paste it in. Okay. Time for the next one. Course. Gotta make sure everything's working. Okay. So, task description. Write a Python program that allows users to add, update, delete, and search for customer information in a dictionary-based database. The database should contain customer information such as customer ID, name, address, and phone number. Okay. So, this should be a multi-layered one, or what? Or should it be a list containing a dictionary? The program should present users with a menu that allows them to perform various options. Add, customer, update, delete, search, and exit. How's his thing looking? The customer ID. Customer added successfully. Choice 4. Okay. So we're using the ID as the identifier, are we? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's make this. So we'll do what the example wants us to do. So welcome to the customer database. Then we'll be presented with a menu, so we'll do a simple loop running equals true while running. My laptop is running flat. I will quickly go fix that. I'll be right back. Okay, let's continue. We'll just use option equals input, and then we'll do this. we're still on the old one. There we go. So now we have a simple option menu. Let's make the main thing. So we'll have the customers. It'll be a dictionary. Or should we just make it a list and then have the dictionary live inside? Yeah, that seems about right. So we'll make it an empty list. If option equals 1, and then we'll do something in here. For now we'll just add pass to all of them so we can fill out them all. Okay, if option equals 1, we'll do something here. So we want to add a new customer. So what does it say about adding a new customer option? The program should prompt enter into user information, ID, name, address, and phone number, and then add it to the database. Okay, so we'll create temporary variables here for all of them. So ID equals input, and we'll copy down the example into customer ID. And then next one is name. Into customer name. Next is customer address. Here we go. And then phone. Since it'll all be stored as strings, doesn't really matter what you type. It's not asking us to do any type checking or anything, so it should be fine. It should prompt it into customer information, ID, name, address, and phone number, and then add them to the database. So I assume we can still use append, customers.append, and then we will append a dictionary. So over here, ID, and that will be ID. Then next is name, that will be, can you have something named IDD? Okay, I don't know why it was blue, I'm just gonna name it IDD for now. Address, and that will be tied to address. And then phone. And to make sure we did it right, I'm just gonna print customers after that. So let's run this. Let's see what happens. 1. Okay, we wanted 101. Marcus, address 14 street. And then phone. Okay. Nice. So they're added to the database. Next, update existing information. So your program should prompt them to enter customer ID. If the customer is found in the database, your program should prompt the user to enter updated customer information. Okay. So number 4 is just a search. Okay, so we'll do the updating one next. So we'll ask for an ID again, so we'll do the same thing as up here. Well, almost. We'll change it to be the same text users here. Alright, did he say anything else? Customer added successfully. Okay, and we'll add that dialogue as well. Okay. And then we'll do all this stuff. Actually, we'll first find the customer. So for I in customers, if ID equals ID, then we'll go into this whole thing. So if they input an ID that doesn't exist, it will never ask them to enter these values. So now we simply do name equals input like this. If name does not equal an empty space, because that's what's going to happen if they do enter, then we will change I's name will equal name. And we do that for all the other ones. I mean, we can just as well use the same variable. We'll make it nice. We'll make it nice and pretty. So next we do the same thing for customer address. Just change all the values to fit. And then finally the same for phone number. Okay, so you just do exactly the same now for these ones. And then voila, you have updating customers. Hey Rob, hey Ty. It's happening. He fixed it. That means it's gonna be completed tonight. Dab worthy indeed. You can't see because I have no camera, but I'm indeed dabbing right now. Anyway, okay, let's see if this works. I mean, it should work. So let's input a customer. Customer ID will be 1. Customer name M. Okay, now update. If we do 2, nothing happens. If we do 1, now we get to update the name. So let's make them N. Okay, that should be good. So now we can do option 3. We'll check if it's all working once we implement, what's it called? Viewing it. But let's do deletion now. Should be pretty much the same as before. You can copy the code from there. And then, except we change what it's saying. What does it say here? To delete. Okay, so we'll just copy this over here. And then now, if it equals the ID, we will just remove it from the list. I think you can just do this. No, wait. Customers.remove. And then we do I think. I think that works. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. And for this option, we'll just print customers for now, just so I can test to see if this all works. So we'll do 1, M. Let's do 4 to print. Okay, we indeed have this person here. So now we want to update. We want to update 2, nothing happens. We want to update 1, now something happens. You don't want to update the name, so we do nothing. Their address will now be E, and their phone number Y. So now if we print, their address has not changed. This is not meant to happen. Yeah, it's not meant to happen at all. What's going on? So for iron customers, but we're giving them new names, so why isn't it updating? Well, now it updated. What? Huh? Okay, let's do that again. Let's update. Oh, I forgot to change it here. So now if we do it again, okay, so 1, M. Now, update. We want to update 1. Keep name the same. We want to change this to Y and keep the other one the same. Now if we print, we see it is indeed the same. So now we want to delete a customer. So we want to do 3. Let's delete 2. 2 doesn't exist, so we're still fine. But let's say we want to delete 1. It works. Let's make sure it actually works. Let's add a couple of them. Add one more. So now I have a couple, but now we want to only delete ID 4, so that's delete. We want to delete 4. Okay, deletion is working. Now we just need the final 2, which is printing. So the beginning bit will be exactly the same. Except we're going to ask to search. And then once we get a search value, we will print, you know what, we'll print this in one line. Print customer found, \n, name, name, address, address, and then finally phone, which will be iPhone. Ha, iPhone. Ha ha ha. Okay. Let's add \n's to all these ones, just so it looks a bit nicer. And then let's just quickly do option 5, which will just literally be printing. Well, actually, we can just have it do running equals false, and then we can print the goodbye message outside. So print like that, and that should work. So unmatched. What are you talking about? I don't unmatched. I don't understand what you want me to do. What if I remove this? Is it just with name? Or is it with all of them? No. Huh? What does it want me to do? Huh? Okay, I guess I don't want to. I can't even be bothered at this point. So we'll just make it separate ones. Okay, we'll add ID1, which will be MMM. Add ID2, which will be NNN. We'll add another one, ID3, which will be BBB. We do 4. Let's find ID2. NNN. Okay, let's do it again. Let's find ID1. Let's find ID3. Let's find ID5. Doesn't exist. Okay, let's update one now. Let's update number 3 to be now V, nothing V. So let's search for it. It is now changed. And let's delete number 2. So let's now search for number 2. Not there. And let's exit. Done. That's what I wanted, right? Nothing else. Da-da-da. When user selects update option. Customers found. Yep. Easy. So this one's done. How are we going for time currently? Not too bad. Could be better, but whatever. So timer will freeze for a second while I'm submitting. Oh no, that's the wrong file. Yes, this is the right one. And submit. Okay, what's the next one? Ooh, functions, scary. Let's go. 3.4.1. Okay. Nice, we're slowly but surely reaching the end. Okay, so 3.4.1. Paste. Here's what we have to do. Wait. Huh? Oh, maybe it's just a typo. Okay. Let's go. Next one. You've been hired by local restaurants to help them manage their new menu and orders. They have requested that you create programs to allow them to do the following tasks. Display the menu. The program should be able to display menu items and prices to the customer. Take an order. The program should be able to take an order from the customer and calculate the total cost of the said order. Add new items to the menu. The program should be able to allow the restaurant to add new items. Okay. Remove an item and update an item. So it's kind of the same as before. To accomplish this task, but we need to make it in all these different functions. Okay, you should create a main function that calls all these functions from the appropriate order to manage the menu and orders. The program should have a user-friendly interface that allows the customer and the restaurant to interact with it easily. Okay. So there's 2 things that needs to be shown for the customer and 5 things and 3 extra things for the restaurant. So I say yeah, let's not make it more complicated than it already needs to be. Okay, so first of all, let's create a main function. Define main. There we go. So we have a main function. This main function will have a variable called running, true, while running. And here's the main loop. So all these functions we need stuff for. So I'm gonna make menu a global variable. Just so it's easier to manage. So let's fill the menu with just some placeholder stuff. So it can be hard-coded or loaded from a file. We'll just do hard-coded because, yeah, just don't make things unnecessarily complex. We don't even need to use a dictionary really here. We can just have it literally be an embedded list. So menu item 1 will have it be this. We'll have it salmon. Salmon will be $10. Then another one will add a drink. Pepsi. The Pepsi will cost $3. And then we'll have a dessert item, waffles. And waffles will be $5. So there's our little menu. And we'll define the display menu. Underscore menu. Doesn't need to really be past anything, it just gets the menu. For I in menu, actually we can have the main print before print. I can't type. Print menu, and then for each item we'll just do a print formatted string. We'll have the name, so that's I0, and then we'll just have the price, which will be $, and then the price. So let's test this simple function out. I don't understand why it's doing this. What's wrong? We'll see when we run it. While running, display menu. 4.1. Okay, that is not what I wanted. Or we can literally make it false just so we can see the menu. Salmon, Pepsi, and waffles. Okay, so there's our display menu. So we'll do what I was planning originally. We'll do modes. Mode equals 0. When 0 it will be in customer mode, and when management mode. So while running, we'll just print customer mode, make it look nice, and then we'll print some options. Zero or 1 will be for display menu, and then print. Actually, we can just do this in one. 2 will be for order. And then we wait for the input. Choice will equal input. Actually no, this is okay, customer mode. And then 3 will be to change mode. See how this looks. Oh, no backslash. And there we go. And then when you change mode, we can simply do massive if mode, and then pass else, do this. There we go. If choice equals 1, then we do then we call display menu. If choice equals 2, then we do whatever variables there, and if choice equals 3, then we set mode equal to 1. Let's test. So change mode, management mode. Okay, easy. And if we do 1, displays the menu. We can make this look a bit nicer. And we'll add backslash ends to all the starting ones so that it separates them. It makes it look nice. So here we go, customer mode. Let's display menu. Menu. Okay, cool. Now we want to change mode to management mode. Cool. So now we have a cool little menu system. So next is to take an order from the customer. Okay, take order. This function should prompt to enter item numbers and quantities for their order and calculate the total, their order total. Okay, so we need to give them numbers. So 1, actually the numbers can just be programmed into the list. Okay, so but first let's take an order. So the function is take underscore order. So we'll make a function here, take order. Okay, and then from there into the item numbers. Okay, so we should display, or what would we do? We'd enter a loop probably. We'll set a variable first. Status equals true while status. And so then we'll ask, here's a spot where repeat loop would be useful. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Take order. Let's think here. this is a spot where a repeat loop would be useful because we want to run it once, at least once every time. Because you can't order nothing. So yeah, I'll take a note here. Actually, I'll write a comment for it. Okay. Okay, so now that there's a note there for Mr. Hayward, let's continue. Order input. Actually, when we display menu, we need to display the position as well, so we'll do it here. This should work. Let's test this out. Yeah, pass. Ah, cannot be interpreted as an integer. Oh, the length. There we go, so now we have numbers next to each of them. So now they can pick. You know what, let's just do display menu here. Please input order choice. Okay, so then it displays the menu anyway, like it should, and then changing it because I'm gonna actually make it so that they technically don't need to order anything. I don't like the song. Let's skip. Oh, yes. Good music. Dudum. Dudum. Total equals 0. And then we go for I in menu, or in range, the length of menu. Then if I equals we will... Oh wait, but we also need quantity. Because it's asking for quantities for the order. Then what we'll do is total plus equals menu I 1. Who put cloud music on? My goodness. Times quantity. I can't. No. No. I don't like the clown music. Oh no. Nah, I'll keep it. And we'll print the final order. No, that's too distracting. Next. And then return the total. Okay. Total cost for order is... That's all they're asking, right? We'll take an order from the customer and calculate the total cost of the order. It's not asking for confirmation, so we don't need to do that. Okay, let's take order. I want a salmon. I want 2 salmons. Oh, I never added a way to exit. Okay, okay, at least we can see now that. We'll also have 1 Pepsi, and so that's correct. And we'll have 2 waffles. 33. Yep, that is correct. And normally we press -1 to exit. And if order equals -1, do that, and status equals false. Let's try that again. Take order. We want 3 salmon. I want 5. That, nothing should change. Okay, so far 30, and we want 2 Pepsis. So it should be 36 once I press -1. Okay, we need to make this at the start. So display menu still works, displays the menu. So we want 3 salmon and we want 2 Pepsis, so that should be 36. Oh. Okay. Technically not wrong, but okay, let's try that one more time. Take order. We want 3 salmon. We want 2 Pepsis. And end order. Total cost for order is... Okay, so ordering is done. So let's take order done. Now we need to add item to menu, remove item from menu, and update menu item. Oh, do we have to do file saving? Oh, that's annoying. So this function, prices from a dictionary, which can be hard-coded or loaded from a file. Hard-coded or loaded. So does that mean I can choose?
The beauty of music is that it stands still, timeless. The same stories
Let me just make a
accompany
comment here.
us as did our ancestors, as will our descendants. Each generation, with its own sonatas, symphonies, standards, breakbeats. These are the structure from which our stories are told.
I'm only doing this because I know it will take longer to do implement saving to a file, so I'm just going to do this. I mean, it says save to a file, but it does also say above that I can choose if it's hard-coded or loaded from a file.
Sounds and silences, the same stories, reaching out to one another through time. Music has power, its legacy.
Okay. So now let's change mode. In management mode, the choices will be add menu item, remove menu item, or update menu item. So let's test now. Ah, I see. So you can switch between modes now. Okay, that's good. Next we need to do the new function. So add item. So the function name has to be add item to menu. So it should be pretty simple. Enter new item name, and then new item price. And then all it's going to do is menu dot append. Of course, we got a global menu dot append. Append name and price as an integer. Okay, let's see the results. Display menu, so the menu is that. Now we're going to change mode into this. We want to add a menu. I forgot to add the thing here. Add item to menu. Menu, like that. Change mode. Add menu item. The item name, we're going to add pancakes. And pancakes will be $8. Let's see what's wrong. There we go, let's try again. Change mode, add menu, pancakes. And we want it to be $8. So let's change back and display menu. Pancakes is now added to the menu and we can order. So we take order, we want to order pancakes, we want 10 pancakes. So that should be $80. Easy. Now we just got to remove and update and then we're done. Next one is remove item from menu. Enter name of item you wish to remove. And then all we're going to do is for I in range of the length of menu. If menu I 0 equals name, then we will name menu dot remove I, and we will break. And let's add that here. Let's try. So change mode, we will remove. Or actually, what does it say? Into the name, okay. So remove, we want to remove salmon. Salmon is gone. Okay, we can now remove items. Just to make it more convenient, we'll have it not case sensitive. Okay, so let's test that quickly. So we wanna remove Pepsi. Pep, nothing happens, presumably. Pepsi. Okay, remove item from the list done. Now we need to update menu item. Hey, just hit the 2-hour mark. And we are nowhere near the end. Actually, we got 3 more left because the extensions aren't in the speedrun. Or maybe they will be, depending on how much time. Or how quickly I finish these first few tasks. We'll see. But let's finish this update menu item, and then we can be done with 3.4.1 and move on to 3.4.2. Okay. What's it gonna ask? The function prompt the restaurant to enter the name of the item to be updated. Prompt them to choose whether to update name or price. And update the corresponding value in the menu dictionary. It says dictionary, but I'm making a list, whatever. Still the same outcome. Update menu should be then saved to a file. Okay. Global menu. Next. Enter the name of the item you wish to update. Okay. So now we want to update oh yeah, we need the same if. Oh, we can just basically copy most of the code here. So if that's the case, then we'll ask choice equals input enter 1 to edit name item name or 2 to edit item, or actually we can make this easier on ourselves, to edit item price. Okay, and then new will equal input into new. Actually, whatever, we'll do a thing. If choice, we want to make this input integer. So if choice, then menu I1 equals input into new item price. Huh? Accidentally opened a new shell. Okay. Else see if this works. Okay, change mode. We want to update a menu item. Of course we haven't actually done this. Change mode. We want to update menu item. Into the name of the item you wish to update, we want to update salmon. We want to edit the name. New item name, snapper. With a capital. The display menu. Snapper. Nice. Let's see if we can edit the price. We want to edit Pepsi. We want to edit the item's price. We want to make the price 500. Okay, Pepsi's now $500. Let's take an order. We want 3 snapper. Or what? Confused. What do you mean? Line 30. Oh, I see, I see. I forgot to make this one an integer. This is why you'd always test, this is why you always test. But other than that, this should be done now. As soon as I confirm that this error is gone. Change mode to edit, so we'll update. We want to update Pepsi. We want to make Pepsi $500. Change mode. Display menu. Okay, we want to take an order. We want to have 3 of them. And we want to have 1 Pepsi. End order. Yep, that sounds about right. And that's this one done. Nice. Okay. So that's submitting this one. Oh, this one doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, this one's shorter. This is nice. Okay, so here we go. 3.4.2. I don't know why it says it's this. It's clearly 3.4.2. Error trap. Error trap functions for type and range validation. Create a program that does the following. Create a function called validate type that takes 2 arguments, a variable and a data type. The function should check whether the variable is of the specified data type, and if not, should print an error message and return false. If the variable is of the correct type, the function should return true. Validate range and to prompt the user into an integer between 1 and 10. Use enter a non-integer value. Okay, so let's first just create the functions. Validate type. Define. So we'll take 2 arguments. A variable var. We'll call it. Actually, we can't call it. Oh, we can. Var and type. No, type is a. So we'll call ty and vr. Okay, it's not like other languages. Okay, create a function that takes argument of data type, variable and a data type. Function should check whether variables of the specified data type. So, what data types are there in Python? There's strings, there's booleans, there's integers, and there's floats. But I don't actually know how to check the type of something. Let me quickly search that up. Oh, you can use the type function. Okay. So, if type vr equals ty, then return true, else return false. There's your function, right? Should check whether the variables of the specified data type. If not, should print an error message and return false. The correct type, the function should return true. So we need print a value as well. Incorrect type. Okay, this music's kind of loud. Turn it down a bit. Okay, there we go. So now if we do this, validate type, we want to validate that type, we want to validate that this is an int. So let's check that. Incorrect type. Let's print. I just want to see what it actually outputs. VR, the type of 1, class int. What if I do 0.0, class float, true, class bool, class string, and a single one, also a string. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, so what actually is this? What object does the function type return? Okay, so it seems like if we use the is keyword here, then if we do this, incorrect type. Okay, so this kind of works. This works. Okay, cool. So next function, validate range. This takes a variable, minimum, and maximum. Okay, so we'll take VR, min, and max. Are those reserved keywords? They are not. And the function should be able to check whether it's within specified range. If not, print an error message and return false. If variables within specified range, the function should return true. So it's just the same as before. If min is smaller than VR and max is greater than VR, then, oh wait, this is in Lua, colon, return true. Else, print out of range. And return false. So now if we validate type or validate range, we want to check if 1 is within 0 and 5. It is. But is 6 within 0 and 5? Out of range. Okay, cool. So that function works. Use these functions to prompt the user to enter an integer between 1 and 10. If the user enters a non-integer value or value outside the specified range, the program should print an error message and prompt the user to enter a valid value. Once a valid value entered, the program should print the value and terminate. Okay, so simple enough. We just running equal true while running. I don't know if he wants us to do a main function, I'll just do it anyway. Enter an integer. How do you spell? Int. Oh, I did it. Integer between 1 and 10. And then if validate type number, we want to validate that it's an integer, and validate date range number, and want to make sure it's between 1 and 10, then good. Your value was, and then the value. else we'll also set running equal to false. Else print let's see if this works. So number between 1 and 10. Okay, let's enter high. Incorrect type, please try again. Okay, let's enter 11. Okay, 6. Okay, I see. Because we don't want any errors, we'll nest if. Like this. Wait, but how am I gonna... Wait, but this doesn't work out, because if I do high, errors out. But it will never get there because... Wait, but how's that meant to work? It will never... I don't understand. So it made us make a function that checks if it's the correct data type or not. But we can't get an integer value from an input unless we convert it ourselves to an integer. So what's the point of validate type if we know it's going to be an integer no matter what? I don't know what to do. Hi. It just errors out. It just errors out. No. This is not... this is not how it's meant to go. It will never work. Wait. But we can't. It will always be a string. So... It can't. It can't. It will always be a string. So it will never... But we can't convert because then it will error out before we do the validate type. So what's the point of validate type if it will always... Let's expand it. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. 2. Good, your number was 2. Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. There we go. So that's fixed. Okay. That is this task done. So let's submit. Submit. Okay. Next. Modules. So is it asking us to make our own modules or import modules? Whatever, I know how to make modules. I think. Okay, okay, this next task is small. Okay, good. So 3.5. How are we doing for time? 2 hours 27. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Okay. This should be 3.5. Okay, now let's open 3.5. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to make this a folder. 3.5. Because we need multiple files here. So, new file. We need rectangle. .py. And then main.py. Okay. First file rectangle.py should do the following. Define function calculate area and okay. Okay. Define a function called calculate area. Define calculate underscore area. It takes in length and width and returns the area of a rectangle. Okay. So wait, this is easy. Calculate area. So length and width. And then return length times width. Okay. Now we define calculate perimeter, and that takes in the same length and width. And this time we just return length times 2 plus width times 2. Okay. Second file main should do the following. Import the functions from rectangle file. Okay. Oh, I've been writing this in main. Whoops. Okay. Import rectangle. And now ask user for length and width of rectangle, calculate the area, and calculate perimeter functions. with the user inputs and print the results to the console. Okay. Input length into length of rectangle into width of rectangle. And then we'll convert to integers. Then call them and print to console. Okay, print area rectangle dot calculate area. We'll take in length and width, and then print. Let's do the same thing. Print perimeter rectangle dot calculate perimeter. Now we run Python 3.5/main. Into length of rectangle we want to do 10 and the width is 5. Area 50 correct, perimeter 30 correct. Okay, so that's that one done, right? That's yep, that's this one done. So let me just quickly submit it. Submit. Okay, 3.6 time. The final one before the extension activities. Okay, this is a large task apparently. Certainly looks kind of big. So let's get started. Okay. How are we doing for time? We are 2 hours 28 minutes. Not bad at all. Wait, are we at 2 hours 28 minutes? No, we're at 2 hours 34. Okay, I was about to say, that makes a bit more sense, I think. Yeah, seems right. Okay, let's do this one. Create a program that allows you to manage student data. The program should have the following features. Load student data from a text file. Start the program, and the text file should contain data in the following format. Like this. 1, John Doe. 20, yes. Store the data in a dictionary, with student ID as the key and other data. Blah, blah. Provide a menu with following options. Add a student, edit student, remove student, list all students, exit program. Okay. Sounds easy enough. If I can remember how to do files. Okay, let's make this bad boy. So it said Oh, whoops. It never said anything about multiple files, so I just need a text file. I'll make a folder for this, because it needs extra files and stuff. So let's move 3.6 in there. Yep, move. Okay. And in here we'll make a new file called students.txt. Okay. We'll copy the example data just so we can start loading so long. But yeah, let's write something that quickly loads this data. Okay. I'm gonna go for maybe 5 minutes just for a break, and then I'll be back. So I'm going to pause the timer. Please don't say I pressed the wrong button. Okay, that pauses it. Okay, phew. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, let's continue this bad boy. Let's unmute the timer. Can't remember how. Please do not. Okay, it started again. Cool. I didn't stuff something up. Okay. So let's continue. So we need to somehow load these from there to there. Just gonna use this. So we'll call the raw equals open. We're gonna open dot slash students. Or can we just do students dot txt? And then, if I remember correctly, r dot write? No, not dot write, dot read. Right. If we print this. Nope. Print raw. Interesting. I'm missing something here. Students.txt, it's in the same directory. We want to open students.txt. I'm so dumb. It's probably so simple. Oh my goodness. Wait. It's probably like the spelling or something. Oh no. Let me actually search up to see if I'm missing something really simple here. What if I do an exact directory? I probably don't want to do that. It's probably not that. I don't understand why dot slash is not working. That works with all the other stuff I normally do. I swear I'm doing the right syntax. What's wrong here? Wait. Did it? What is wrong? Huh? There is no such file or directory. Yes, there is. It's right here. What? Hello? What? I don't understand. Am I not running it from the right directory? Must I be in the directory? That's probably it. Python 3 main.py. Yes, I have to be in the current directory. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, now I can get down to business. Easy. There we go. So now we gotta convert this into a dictionary. So we'll do. Should we just make this a function? Yeah, let's do read file or read data. We can indent this. And then raw will make it equal into raw.split, and we'll split by comma. Or should we do one line at a time? Should probably do one line at a time, so we'll do a for loop. So for I in raw. Oh wait, that'll do characters though. Can I split by lines? Split. This should work. Please say this works. Of course, it's now a function, I gotta call it. It does. Let's go. Okay, cool. Now I can do that. So now I'll go in a for loop for I in raw. And we'll make the final thing, final list, global. So for I in that, I equals I dot split, and we'll split by commas. And then, since we know it will always be 1, 2, 3, 4 items, we'll students dot append ID will be equal to I0, name will be equal to I1, age will be equal to I2, and parking or permit will be equal to I3. There we go. Okay, so next up is, what's next? Okay, menu. So this is just reading the data. So we'll make a main function now. Define main. So when it first starts up, we'll read data, and then we'll set running equal to true, and into the main loop. Okay, and we want a menu. Add new student, edit existing student, remove a student, list all students, and exit a program. We'll make a write function just now, because we're going to need to write in the same format again. But for now, let's just implement the other functions. Or let's implement a simple menu. Choice equals input we'll just steal the existing choices and just assign them numbers. Okay, and then end with a pick an option. So let's see how that looks. Perhaps you forgot a comma. I did forget a comma, thank you very much, Python. Okay, we'll also just print students just so I can see that the write function actually did correctly. I said we'll print students. Oh! I'm so dumb. I was about to say. Yes, it is working. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll make it 12 wide. Just make it a bit nicer. Okay, there we go. That's looking nice. We'll remove the printing of the list. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Okay. There we go. And now if choice equals 1 or 0, let's implement new students first. We won't do saving to a list. Actually, I'll first implement adding a new student to the actual dictionary, because that'll be easier. Option 1, enter student ID. You know what, why don't I just copy the example? I can do this. Print I'll just make it exactly the same as the example. Okay. What next? Oh yeah, please select an option. change all these to be like over here. Add a new student, edit an existing student, remove a student, list all students, and then exit. Okay, that looks nice. Oh no, we want to make it exactly the same though. So we will remove this and instead do what they do here and say enter your choice. Let's see. Organization management, loading data from file. Okay, now it's exactly the same as this. Okay, now I want to in choice 1 okay, choice 1 we'll make a function for this. Add student so now that add student is defined, we can code this in. So it's going to ask for all 4 and then we just add it to the list. That's what it's asking, correct? Yep, seems to be. I won't do something fancy like this. I'll do something similar, but not this fancy. So enter student ID. Okay. In add student we'll have ID equals input, which will be this. Name will equal age will equal okay, that's add students done. Now it's on to adding it to the actual list. So we can just do this. Students.append, but instead we'll append ID, we'll append name, we'll append age, and we will finally append permit. Done. So now if we print afterwards students, just to make sure, unexpected indent 28, Oh yeah, my mistake. There we go. Okay, add a new student. Their ID will be 3. Name will be Marcus. Age 17. And they do not have a parking permit. Nice. So there we go. I have it saving to that, but let's make something to write the data to the actual text file. So we'll define write data. And this time we will write a file. So this is, we just want to actually append. We just want to append new data, so we don't have to rewrite the whole file. Or should we just rewrite the whole file every single time we want to do something? Could get... I mean, for removing students and editing, we do have to do the whole file. We won't just add the information. We'll just rewrite the whole file from scratch. So we will raw will equal open, but this time with a W, and raw, and we'll need the input. We'll set that equal to, now we have to take the dictionary and make it into a string with commas separating each part of it. So for this, we'll make this the input equal to an empty string, and we'll start a for loop of students. We'll start off with the input. Actually, this won't be too hard. The input plus equals ID Okay, I'm gonna have to do a formatted string for this. Then we just do the same for all the values. So name now. Then we do age. Then permit parking. Permit. And then finally end with \n to create a new line. And then that will do for every single one. Then finally we set raw.write equal to the input. So now let's write to the file when we do this. So let's restart. Let's add a student, ID 3, Marcus 17, and no. Hey, it's added. Nice. So now if we restart the program, list out of range. What did I do wrong? What do you do you mean list out of range? What are they talking about? Read data. List out of range. The \n didn't process? So if I do this, press enter, do this, press enter, will it work? No, it will not. What changed? Oh, I see the problem. There's an empty one at the back. That could be a problem. So let's just remove, I assume it's going to be like that, so it's going to take up 2 spots. So we just do like that. That might write it correctly, so we remove that. Add new one guy, we'll just for the sake of it. What does that do? That is incorrect. That should do it, right? Of course, let's re-add these guys. That did not do it, because it removed the no. Well, okay, so it only takes up 1 spot. So let's remove this guy, and let's try that again. Okay, nice. The space has been removed. Easy. So now we want to add editing functionality. So now it's just easy for the rest of them, because we just call this function, or we just call this function at the end of every other function that edits the student list. So let's define edit student next. How am I going for time? 309. Not bad. I'm definitely gonna beat I'm definitely gonna get sub 4 for the main tasks. For the extension, probably not. But we'll see how it goes. Edit student. Okay, what do they want us to do with edit student? So that's option. Oh, he only has examples for up to only 1, 4, and 5. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do the other ones. What does he want with that? And you should edit student, prompt him for the ID of the student they want to edit, then prompt him for new name, age, and parking permit status. Update the student's information dictionary and save the updated dictionary to the text file. Okay, so we have to update everything. So we ask for their ID. Enter the student the ID of the student you wish to edit. Okay, and then for I in students, if I ID equals ID equals ID that the user asked for, then we do some stuff. Okay. Into the new student name. Oh, I forgot to do the student adding successfully here. Student added successfully. Anyway, back to this. Enter the new student name. So we'll just do this, but replace everything with new. And then with these values, they will replace the old ones. So name will now equal name. I age will now equal age. And finally, I permit will now equal permit. And then we write data. Let's test this out. So let's edit John Doe. I want to edit. Of course, I haven't actually made it possible to pick that yet. Should have probably done that. Choice equals 2. We want to edit student. Edit students or edit student? Edit student. Into the ID of the student you wish to edit. 1. Well, let's do 3. Let's see what happens. Okay, we exit out. Nice. 1. Student found. Into the new student name. Want them to be John not Doe. His age will be 15 now, and he will have a parking permit. Nice. So edit student is working correctly. So now it's time to do removing a student. Okay, this should be simple as well. It's the same as all the previous ones we've done. Remove underscore student. Do the same beginning bit. If it equals ID, then into the ID of the student you wish to remove. So now we want to remove this ID. So we just students dot remove I, and then break to avoid accidentally going outside the list's range. And there's removing a student. Okay, let's test that in action. We want to remove John, not Doe. So we're gonna, okay, first I need to add him to this choices. So we want to remove 4, nothing happens. But now we want to remove 1, something happened. We forgot to write the changes. Let's try that again. Remove student, remove 1. John is gone. He's no longer alive. He's dead. Okay. Next is listing all the students. That should be simple enough. Can we do formatted tabs and strings? How to create a tab in a string Python. I assume it's similar to new line, which is backslash n. It's probably like backslash t or something. Yeah, backslash t. Okay. So we can just do this. So we want to list students. Define list underscore student. And so this is just printable. We'll first make it a single string. For I in students. And this is the last one you do, then we exit, and then we can say the speedrun is officially over for the regular ones. Oh, yeah. I think I'll... Or should I just make it a combine? Yeah, I'll make it a combine, but I'll write down the time that I get for the regular ones. So for I in students, we're gonna printable plus equals, or actually first we need to set an initial value for printable, which will be this thing. But yeah, ID backslash t. We'll do 2 tabs between each one. Name backslash t, age backslash t backslash t, and parking. And then backslash n. So then we do that same format here. Printable plus equals. It will be same as this. Except ID will now be I. Alright, we need to make this formatted. I. ID. Just keep this thing happy. Okay, that should work. And then we print this. Of course, I need to make it a choice. I've forgotten that every single time now. For list students. Something's not right. Why is it not lining up like I mean it to? Oh, because that takes up more than... Okay. So let's add an extra /t there. That should fix the issue. Longer names will stuff up the list still. 4. There we go. No, it's still not working. There we go, that works. If I make it a single tab. There we go. So let's re-add the same ones before and let's test everything. But let's also at the same time add the option to exit. Choice equals 5, then and that's exiting. Okay, let's test out the whole program. So we're gonna list. Nice, we have those guys. Let's add a new student. So student ID will be 3. His name's gonna be Marcus G. His age is gonna be 18. He is gonna have a parking permit. Let's list. There's our new guy. Okay. Let's add another one. We'll add number 4. We'll make him Jason F. Age will be 16. And he will not have a parking permit. List again. Okay, there's our new guys. Okay. Whatever. So there's a formatting issue. Let's edit his name so it's a bit longer. Let's edit a student. We want to edit number 4. Student found. His new name will be Jason Fee. His age will be 15 or 16 like before, and no, he will not have a parking permit. Let's list. Nice. Our new guys. But let's move. Jane Smith is no longer a student, so let's remove her. 2. Jane Smith is no longer there. Nice, and let's exit. And it is all saved. Very nice. Is that all I need to do? Store. ID is the key. Oh, I didn't do that, but it doesn't matter too much, right? Yeah. It's the same end result. I did all this stuff. Beautiful. And submitting. Lagging a bit on the submit button. Submitted. Nice. And what was my final time for the regular tasks? Let's see. It was 3:26:24:78. Let me write that down. Let's go! But it's not over yet. Three 26 24 Okay. So I'll be right back and then we will start the next ones. Okay, let's start the extension tasks. Let's go. If I can grab the correct stuff. Okay, extension activity 1. Bodkin's bookstore. Okay. Okay, let's paste this bad boy in. And let's create a new folder. Felicitations malefactors. I am endeavoring to misappropriate the formularity for affordable comestibles. What are you talking about? What? What does that even mean? What does that mean? Okay. Okay, extension 1 activity. What's it asking us to do? Program consists of 3 files: bookstore.py, book.py, and inventory.txt. Okay. So bookstore.py. Wrong spot to do that. Thank you very much. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Bro, it's a SpongeBob reference. I thought you were SpongeBob Connors. I don't remember SpongeBob saying something like that. Oh no. Fake fan exposed. It's all over. Who's Plankton? Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I can see that. And inventory.txt, that's the other one. Okay. So what does it actually want us to do? So let's read. You work for a small bookstore and your boss has asked you to create a program to manage the inventory of books in the store. The program should be able to add new books, edit existing books, remove books, and display the list of books in inventory. Additionally, the program should save the data to a text file, and the data should be loaded from the file when the program starts. That's the link to when he says the line. Don't look at it now, obviously, but look at it when you're not busy. There is no link. I don't know where you sent the link. Whatever, I'll look at it later. I don't see it. I think links are blocked on YouTube chat because I can't see any link. Oh well, I'm wasting time. Let's go. Let's go. The program should consist of 2 files. Okay, the data for each book should be stored in a dictionary with the following keys. Wait, so bookstore is the main file that can in the menu and handle use input, the file that will define the book class that will be used to represent a book in the inventory. Oh, so we're using classes now. Ooh, okay. Okay. I've been waiting for this. If I can remember how to use them. Okay, so book. Define init self title author genre price quantity. Self.title equals title, self.author equals author, self.genre equals genre, self.price equals price, self.quantity equals quantity. Okay. So, define the book class and use to represent a book in the inventory. So this is literally just for defining the class, menu and handle user input. This file will store the data for inventory in a format that can be read and written to by the program. Okay, so I can pick the format. Okay, so I'll just use the comma format that we've been using before, with title, author, genre, price, and quantity. But it said class, book class. I don't know if it wants us to do class or a dictionary. I'll go with class because classes are more fun. When you select the option to add a new book, they should be prompted to enter data for the new book. The program should then create a new book object by using the data entered by the user and add it to the inventory. Haven't we done this already? Which one have we done this already? Because I can just copy the code then. Here it is. So why can't I, what's stopping me from just copying this? And then just editing it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Add new book, edit, remove and display. Yeah, that's literally what's here, right? Add, update, delete, search. Oh, search. That's what's different. But display is... yeah. Okay. Did you use an example? Let's read the rest. Oh, this is just what to do for each one. You should create the following functions. Load inventory. Save inventory. Okay. Then maybe it's better if I copy a different one as a base. Like one of the later ones. Like this one. Yeah, what's stopping me from just doing this? It's basically the exact same thing. Yeah, bookstore, here we go. We'll just modify the students to be all the reference of students. Yep. That seems right. Will become change all occurrences books. Of course, we're going to be reading from inventory.txt. And then books.append blah blah blah. Write, we'll write to inventory.txt. Inventory.txt. And then add student. Let's change the main. What's the name of the function? So it must be load inventory and save inventory. Okay, so this will be load. Change all occurrences. Load underscore inventory. This one will change to save underscore inventory. Add book. Change all occurrences, add underscore book. Change all occurrences, edit underscore book. Remove underscore book. List books and then main. Welcome to bookstore, the bookstore management program. Loading data from file. Data loaded successfully. Running. Okay, we'll change the options in running. Okay. And then all that stuff will be the same. Let's import from book, import book. We want to only import the class, which will literally just be used to store it. And the only difference here is books.append will now be, I'm just going to create a copy just so I can see for reference. Books.append will now be, how do I create a new book? Okay. Okay, but now I need to change the attributes. So we're going to be searching by title this time. Yes. Title, we search by title. How many different aspects are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. I0, I1, I2, I3, and I4. And then list. We'll literally just do this. Title. Display list of books, program display data. Yep, like this. title, author, genre, price, and quantity. Dot title, dot author, dot genre, dot price, and then add the new one, dot quantity. So if I run this now, this out of range. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the old one. Of course I gotta add something. So we'll add 3 books. 1984 is the title. Its author is George Orwell. Genre dystopian. Price $15. And quantity, there's 3 of them in stock. And then we'll add one more, Brave New World by Aldous Huxley. Also dystopian. This one will be $20, and there's 7 of them in stock. So let's see now. I mean, kinda works. I mean, at least it's reading from the thing. That's what we want. And when they use the selection option to add a book. Okay, so let's change add book. So enter book title. Next one, author. After that, it is genre. Then after genre, it is price. And then after that, finally, quantity. Then we do the same thing as up here. Book.append. In this case, we append title, or author, genre, price, and quantity. And then we do save inventory, and we do book added successfully. Now let's edit save inventory, because we need to change these things, because it's now dot title dot author dot genre dot price, and then dot quantity. So let's see. Let's add book title. What's a book? What's a book? I want to do Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but that's way too long of a title. The Dry. Let's do The Dry. The Dry. The book's author is Jane Harper. The genre is noir. Book price, $35. And there are like 100 of the books. Nice! It saved properly. Saving is done. I'm just making sure I'm doing everything correctly. Yeah, edit, remove, display. The only difference is it saves it to a different file, and it's now uses classes instead of that. Okay. Next, edit. They should prompt to enter the title, then display the data for the book and prompt user to enter new data. Okay, so the difference here is it displays the data already. Okay, so edit's gonna be the big one that I have to change a lot. Let's do remove for now. They should be prompted into the title of the book they want to remove. We should then remove the book from the inventory. Okay, so this time just enter the title of the book you wish to remove. I'm books. If I dot title dot lower equals id dot lower books dot remove I. Book removed successfully. Let's see if this works. Let's add a new book. We'll just 1 1 1 1 1 4. Display the books. Yep. Now we want to remove. We want to remove 1. 1 is gone. Yay. Okay. I'm a bit tired, but must power through. not much left. So I've got displaying, exit is done, so I literally just need to redo the editing option, then I'm done with the extension, first extension activity. Because the only real difference is the different files, and the fact that it has to be a class instead of use objects instead of dictionaries. Well, it's hard to tell because sometimes it's a dictionary, sometimes it's an object, I have no idea. But we gotta edit the book. Book found. \n here. Okay, let's first change this to be .title .lower. Into the title of the book. Book you wish to edit. \n. Here is the existing data on i.title. Pardon me. And then we can do the new title and stuff. Into the new, okay, here we go. Into the new, into the new, into the new, new, and new. And then we literally just do the same thing here. i.title equals title, i.author equals author, i.genre equals genre, i.price equals price, i.quantity equals quantity, and then save inventory. Oh, but it's asking us to save the inventory only when you exit the program, so we're gonna have to move that later. But for now, this should work. So let's display 1984. kind of a song is this? No. Okay. So let's edit 1984. 2. We want to edit 1984. New book title will be 1980 83 by George Smith. It will be a sci-fi novel, and it will be $16, and there's 0 of them in display. Cool, and it is saved. Okay, that's this one done. Nice. Yeah, boss, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the book just defines the book class. Yeah. Seems like I did this one correctly. Nice. And so we submit that now. No. I can't submit it. Oh, but I can view the next ones. Okay, this is a good thing. Okay, I can't submit these two, the extension activities, but I can view them. So we're gonna do the next one. Next extension activity. Let's just see how good on time we are. Oh my goodness, 1 minute left. We can do sub hour, sub 4 hour, sub 4 hour. No. We can do definitely sub 5 hours, I think. But we're gonna have to speed things up a bit. Next one does look fun though. It's got a lot of classes. I love classes, so this should be nice. Extension 2. Oh, no way, it's the Tetris theme. That's crazy. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I just saw polymorphism. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. Let's go, polymorphism. Okay. Okay, let's go, let's go. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. You've been asked to create a program that simulates a zoo. Your program should consist of the following: base animal class with following attributes: name, species, age. I'm gonna have to refresh myself on how to do inheritance and polymorphism, but it shouldn't be too long because I remembered messing around with this ages ago. But this is a single program, right? We don't need multiple files. Call the method speak, which prints a line indicating what sound the animal makes. 3 classes that inherit from animal class: lion, elephant, penguin. These classes are their own version of the speak method. It prints out a different message than the base animal class. The class zoo has the following attributes: the name of the zoo, and animals are listed. Okay. It doesn't tell me where to... Okay, I'm just gonna assume... Okay, we're gonna do main.py. Objects.py. We'll make it a thing like this. Let's implement the first main thing. Pardon me. Class animal define init self name a species and age. L. Okay. Self dot name equals name. Self dot species equals species. What did I just do? Okay. Self dot age equals age. Okay. There's the base animal class, and we want function which is called speak. And it just prints a message. The default will be snort. Whatever, snort. What would be a default animal sound? Roar. Animals roar. Okay, let's quickly refresh myself on how to do inheritance. Ah, okay, I understand. Okay, so now I want to inherit. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to work. So we've got the main things. Speak, prints out a message. 3 classes inherit from animal class. So these other ones is lion. Oh wait, but we needed to inherit, so we put in animal. But we're overriding init because we need to add an additional property. Self, name, species, age, and main underscore color. Self dot name equals name, self dot species equals species, self dot age equals age, self dot main color equals main color. We don't really need whatever, I'll keep it. And then we also want an elephant, which inherits from animal, an additional thing called tusk size. There we go. And then finally we want a penguin, which has an initial thing called is migratory. There we go. And each one should have their own version of the speak method that prints out a different message than the base animal class. Okay, so they each have. So what are they actually inheriting? Because it's just overriding all its inheritance. Whatever. So an animal, a lion roars. Growl. Okay, we'll make the default growl. And then elephant. What does an elephant do? Blow. Trumpet. Squawk. And now we need a class called zoo. Self, name, and animals. Self dot name equals name. Self dot animals equals animals. Class, okay, with following attributes. Zoo class should have the following methods: add animal, and animal is added to the list of the zoo. Okay, so we don't need to do this. We just need to initialize with name. Animal. Animal. Add an animal to the list of animals in the zoo. So that's literally just going to do. We also need to set self dot animals equal to an empty list. Then animals dot append will be animal. There we go. Then removes an animal from the list of animals in the zoo. Okay. Move. And display animals. Display animals. For I in animals. Print I dot name. There we go. File called main.py that allows the user to interact with zoo. The file should provide a menu for the following options. As animals zoo should be prompted to enter the animal's name, species, age, and any additional attributes for that animal specific class. The animal should then be added to the zoo class. When the user removes the animal, they should be prompted to enter the name of the animal whose name it should be removed. When the user displays all the animals in the zoo class should be printed out. Initial list of animals in the zoo. The files should be read. The sort program used to populate animals in the zoo class. Okay. So in the main, we just need. Let's set out the main features first. So main. Welcome to the zoo program extravagant. The zoo program to the insane zoo program. Okay. How am I doing for time? 4:14. Okay. The Insane Zoom program. Running equals true while running. My goodness, I can't type while running. We're gonna need to import objects. From objects, import the zoo. Is this Gangster's Paradise? What? Okay. Choice equals input 1, 2, 3 menu 3 \n. Then we do all these options. Okay, there we go. There's all the options. Okay, now that we got the options, if choice equals 1, add animal, and we'll make that a function. Define add animal. Okay. Enter your choice, and then animal's name, species, age, and any additional attributes should be added to the zoo class. Okay, so name equals input, enter animal's name, the animal's name, we probably name, species, age, species, into the animal's species, age, okay, age equals into the animal's age, and then if species equals dot lower equals lion, main, we'll call it extra. Extra equals input the lion's main size. That's what it was, right? Main color. Elif if it was an elephant or penguin, into the elephant's tusk size, into the penguin's migratory status, true/false. This one wants to be an integer, so make it an integer. Bool. And then the zoo dot add animal. The zoo needs an animal, so we're gonna add lion. Its name, so that'll be name, species, age, and extra. What does it want us to do here? Just, yeah. So you add animal, we want to add an elephant. And then, so add animal, penguin. Beautiful. And then else, just the zoo dot add animal, animal. No extra actually. There we go. Easy. And yeah, that's adding. And then we'll just print I'm getting tired. I'm forgetting such simple things. Not too long to go. Not too long to go. Almost there. Almost there. Let's also just do 3 so long. 3, then just print the zoo. Can you even do that? Can you print a class? Visual C. Mufasa. Species are lion. Age 66, 65. Blue. Two were given. What do you mean? My mistake. I think that should fix it. Yeah, of course I wouldn't do that. Dot animals. Empty list. Mufasa. He's a lion. 65 and blue mane. Let's display. Okay, I'll just assume it's doing what it's meant to do. Let's skip over and do the display thing. Print things of all the animals. Oh wait, I already have a method for this. Why don't I just call the method? There we go. Mufasa, lion, 65, blue, and let's do another one. Hoodie, buffalo, 43. Display. Mufasa, Hoodie, none. Okay. Okay. 2. Do we have to? Oh, thank goodness there's no. We don't have to do an edit thing. Okay, if choice equals 2, remove underscore animal. I'm so close yet so far. Let's go. So input the name into the animal, the name of the animal you want to remove. For I in maybe I need to do this. Maybe these belong in here. Okay, it works. Oh, I know why. I must just do this. Okay. Doesn't actually say that we have to write to the list. It's just an initial list. Read and write. Okay, so we have to write. Okay. Okay, so we can just copy this from here. Okay. I'll just use the same as last time. So, how many attributes do you need? You only need like extra. Okay. So split if I 1, that'll be the species 1 because if I species equal lion or equal lion, then the zoo dot add animal lion I0 I1 I2 and then I3. If it is an elephant, there we go. If it dot lower is a penguin, then else the zoo dot add animal animal. Okay, so that adds the data. Now we just need to write it. Define write data. if once I get this done though, am I done basically? Yeah, I've done the extra stuff. And then I'm basically done with this one. And then I just have one more to do. Which will be so nice to be done. 7 o'clock. Okay. So in this case I dot, because the animals in the zoo, if I dot species dot lower is lion, then I dot name, I dot species, I dot age, then I dot main color. Well, if it's an elephant, then it just becomes tusk size. It's a penguin. Is migratory. Of course, I gotta check add. Gym. Penguin. 1. True. Okay, cool. Else we just get rid of the last one and the rest will sort itself out basically. And then we have writing data. Nice. Now we just gotta place the writing all over here. Write data, write data, read data. So we'll do this. Gym, penguin. But I haven't for this one. Species. Age needs to be an integer. Int. Just be careful with this. Int. There we go. Jim, penguin, 15, true. Okay, I think that's it for this one. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything out. So that's this one done. Okay, the final one. How are we going for time? How are we going for time? 4:44, 4:45. Okay. Okay. Final one. Final extension activity. Then it's all done. Everything. Oh, this one doesn't seem that long. Oh no, I have to do... Oh, this is gonna be weird to figure out because I don't actually know how to do this. But let's do it. Shouldn't take too long, hopefully. I don't think I'm gonna need... You're given a CSV file named sales data CSV, which contains monthly sales data of a company in the past year. The file contains the following columns: month, for which sales data is recorded. It was write a program that reads the CSV file. Calculate the following modules. Pandas. Functions to modularize your code. Identify and print the months with sales. Do I get a dummy CSV file or no? I do not. So I just gotta guess kind of what the CSV file looks like. Okay, what are these modules? Pandas and matplot. So pip install pandas. Okay, pillar then. Okay, matplotlib. Okay. Let's figure out how to use these things. Pandas module Python. Okay, this one I want to actually take the longest because I need to learn new stuff that I do not know already. So how do I import stuff? User guide. Import pandas as PD. Oh my goodness, this is disgusting. Why do I have to do this? I honestly don't know what to do. Following columns: month. The format year, month. Sales, the total sales of the month. Your task is to write a Python program that reads the data from the CSV files and performs the following tasks. Okay. What I'll do... Is this Star Wars? Interesting. What I'll do is I will write the code assuming that I get the data, and then I'll figure out how to get the data after. So I'll write the stuff I know, and then I'll struggle later. So, month. Let's assume I get the data already, but we have to modularize your code. Okay, so for now I won't do it modularized. So let's say I get that month 0. Okay. So it'll be kind of a list. Sales data. It will be a list. So we'll do 2002. 2002-01. Total sales per month 23. Okay. And then 2 followed by the sales for that month 26. And then we'll do another one 03. And this one will be 24, so it will drop again. There's my dummy sale data. Your task is to write a Python program that reads the data from the CSV file and performs the following tasks. Total sales for the year. Okay, so we're assuming it's 1 year. Okay. In that case, we can do this. Total sales equals 0 for I in sales data. Total sales plus equals I 1. Okay, there we go. Calculate and print the average monthly sales for the year. Okay. Average sales. Oh, so this shouldn't be that hard once I actually get the data in. Average sales equals total sales divided by the length of sales data. Okay, so pandas. I need to figure out how to read a CSV file. Luckily I don't have to change anything in the file. Pandas read CSV. Okay, cool. Import pandas. Okay, so I'm gonna make a dummy CSV file. You guys probably won't see this, but yeah. Hopefully I didn't break anything. We'll create a new thing. 2002-01. Okay. -02. So it should be smart enough to do it as it goes. Yep. Delete. There we go. And then I just do dummy data. So 23, 26, 24, 28, 31, 41, 43, 39, 35, 36, 26, and then finally 27. That's my dummy data. So we'll save this. What was the file meant to be called? I don't know. Hold on. What was it meant to be called? It was meant to be called salesdata.csv. Let's go data. .csv. So, now that that's saved, let's move you into here. Oh wait, this is easy. The CSV file is so simple. I don't know what's the big deal. Huh. Interesting. But let's use the module like it's asking us to. So import pandas as PD. Oh my goodness, please. df equals pd dot read underscore csv sales underscore data dot csv. Then we're gonna print that. df. See what happens. Of course, we gotta get in the right directory. Okay, so now I have df. df, let's do df.split. df.split. Is this else theme? Nice. Data, what's a data frame object? What on earth? How do I get it as like, use toString. Okay. df equals df dot to underscore string. Okay. And then I have all these things. I could do this so much easier with just... But whatever. Okay. Once I have this data, I can... For I in df, for I in range, len of df. If I equals 0, then df I sales data dot append df df I dot split. Let's see, that should... Sales data is not defined. Min is not defined. What do you mean it's not defined? It's right there. Whatever. So we have... That's correct. Okay, nice. So now... all we need to do is... for all the others, else temp equals df dot I, oh no, not dot, df I dot split sales data dot append temp 1 temp 2. Okay, now we got the same stuff. Okay. There we go. Okay, so then we just print total sales. Total sales. Let's see. Okay, let's quickly finish this. Okay. So total sales equals sales. Then average sales then highest month max max 0, then print lowest month min. Ugh, it's also a keyword. How does that look? And then plot a line graph showing the trends of sales over the past year. The x-axis should be in months and y-axis should be in sales. Okay, let's quickly see how to use matplotlib. Matplotlib. Just a simple line chart, that's all I need to know how to plot. Okay, so it's just a list of all the values. Okay, so we just go through a for loop. Months equals empty list, and sales equals empty list. For I in sales data months dot append I0 sales dot append 1 I1, then we'll print that quickly just to make sure. Yep, that's working. Then we import the module, import from import matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. Then what we do is we plt dot plot months and sales. What does that do? plt.show. Okay. plt.table, plt.title. No, we don't need a title. plt.xlabel months. plt.ylabel is sales, and then plt.show. It worked. You guys probably can't see it because I'm not showing that specific window, but it did pop up a graph. It looked pretty good as well. So now the final thing, you should also use functions. Oh, but I don't have time. Whatever. This is good. Then identify and print the months with the sales below and above average monthly sales. Month M above equals this, M below equals that. For I sales data, if I 1 is greater than max, is greater than average sales, then M underscore below dot append M underscore above dot append I 0, else M underscore below dot append I print months above average M above, print months below average M below. Let's see. Okay. And 5:15:04. Let's go. 5:15:04. Yay! Let's go. It's over. I'll write a little message. Sorry, not enough time to modularize. Had to have dinner. Okay, nice. Well, yeah. Since that's all, and the speedrun's over, I guess I'll end the stream. So, yeah. Yay. Bye.